Hello, hello, everybody. Good evening, 大家好. How's everybody doing tonight? The stream is sponsored by Cortisone Anti-Itch Cream. God. Yeah, I usually play, because I like to yap and stuff, I like to play ads before I start stream. So you guys don't get stuck in pre-rolls, at least for, until I remember again, for the first hour, according to my timer. Hello, hello, welcome. Hello, Only Flint. How are you doing today? We are, let's see, what are we doing? I am, I am, we are, you're sick? No! Cold? Flu? No C jab? I'm getting my flu and COVID jab not this upcoming week, but a week after. So I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, so next week. Wait, I wrote it down. When am I getting the jabs? When I don't think it's like this upcoming, it's not this upcoming week, but the week after. So this upcoming week I can still stream. The week, things permitting. The week after, oh, we'll see. We'll see how I feel by evening. I'll probably just be dead in my bed. But yeah. Oh my god, the flu though. The flu is bad. COVID can be good or bad depending on what strain you get. Oh, you got the flu jab maybe a month ago? I mean, you can still get it covered. It's still covered. It's not like it's not covered. I guess it depends on like what insurance or what state or what hospital you have, but most of it's still covered. It is unfortunate though. I feel like from what I've seen, cause some of the people around me did get COVID at one point. It just looks like some of the strains just look like a really like cold but worse, but not as bad as the flu. But yeah, it's like cold but with a fever. You're like, do I have a flu? It's like, no, you don't have the flu. You have COVID. And then you gotta like isolate yourself, and then you gotta rely on food takeout for a week. So last year I qualified, but this year they changed rules. Oh no. Hence the bad typing. No, no, you're perfectly fine. I think it is quite unfortunate. But if 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 they feel like they shouldn't do it, I guess it also depends on I really don't know what it depends on. It depends on a lot of things. Covered vaccinations are really funny. Last year I ended up paying out of pocket because I was just absolutely I was after like the nth kid that came into work sick, I was like, fuck it. I am gonna go get jabbed. I'm gonna go spend a day dying in bed. And then that time, something fucked up with my health insurance payment, so I had no health insurance for like a month, or they were trying to figure it out. So I just paid like I think $200 out of pocket to get both the jabs done, and then bless Kaiser, they were like, no, we can't cover because you technically weren't covered at the time of the jab, and I was like, well, fuck you too, but okay. Yeah, that's this year I was like, well, I guess I'll just get it done at Kaiser, take a day off of work. God damn it. Anyways, so last time we finished this whole kit, look how wide she is. And I also got word that apparently they're also going to be releasing like a 2B figure, like a figurized 2B figure model kit. So I was like, cut. Yeah. But yeah, but here we are. We have this. It doesn't really fit onto the it goes on the stand, but it's like super loose on the stand. It like swings around really easy. So I might have to play around with a little bit just to see what's going on with this, because I don't know. But this is what we have so far. What we have left is To Be herself, and the modifications you can do to put 2B into the flight unit. So I think, I don't know, I'm like 50-50 on whether to keep 2B out of the flight unit or and like have her pose on the side, or just put 2B in the flight unit. And I'm kind of leaning towards putting 2B in the flight unit, but I think part of it depends on how sturdy this thing is actually on the stand, because if it's not super sturdy on the stand, then I might not risk it. I'll just like put 2B. I don't know, if I put 2B on the side, this guy might like swing around and like knock her off. So I'll have to think about this a little bit more. So right now, like, it stays on, yes, but it wiggles around like, woo. Dang, that would suck, but my body rarely gets sick, so I rarely use sick leave. Oh, that's so lucky for you. I don't even have sick leave. I just tell them, hi, I'm not coming in, and I just don't get paid for the day. It's a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing because, yeah, I can take 2 weeks off, no questions asked, as long as I give enough notice, but it's a curse because I don't get paid. I think we could do it when you have the 2B figure, because we don't know if it's stable, the 2B figure. That's true. Yeah, so right now, I don't like... I kind of want 2B outside, because I want Pod to exist outside instead of up here. I want Pod to be more visible. But I might have this... I might put this in flight mode and see if it's more stable in, like, the flight mode, in which case, 2B will be... 2B will be outside the thing. But for now, we're gonna put him on the side. Put her, put him, her, put her on the side. And then we're gonna build the queen herself. Yeah, so I did all this, but it's you see how wiggly. It's on there, but it's not like, you know, solid. And I'm kind of cold. I can't even put my cardigan on because my elbow's like smeared all over with anti-itch cream, and it's the only thing keeping me sane right now. I swear to God. I spent half an hour retechusing my part of my closet just to make everything fit, and then I knocked one of the smaller kids to the back, and I was like, oh no. We'll figure that out when we have to figure it out, but not right now. Yeah. Hope everybody is doing okay today. Sorry for not streaming on Tuesday. I really was going to stream until I realized that my arm did not have the fullest range of movement. Also, I was actually going crazy from the itching. I put a band-aid on, and I found out I think I'm becoming more and more allergic to the adhesive material, which is not good. So that's why I have anti-itch cream on right now. I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to. I'm pretty sure after like 3 rounds in the hospital with getting jabbed by like with blood draws and stuff, I think my skin just got a little bit like sensitive to adhesives, and I was like, frick. Can't even wear band-aids now. Yay. Okay, we have D, but where's B? Here. Oh, right. We have the tiny things. We got the tiny things. We got these tiny things, and that's why I left the scissors out. Yeah. Wee. Snip. Has anybody done anything interesting recently? Any new spooky games? Spooky things for spooky month? I don't have any spooky things for spooky month. All I'm doing is encouraging other people to play spooky things for spooky month. Not me. I don't like the spooky. Yo. Okay. Boom. Okay, so we got all the 2B parts. Okay. Wait, yes? This has butt? Wait. I think we have one more important piece that needs to be here. Oh, there she is. Wow. Yeah. We have her butt. Okay, so we're gonna what do we do with you? I'm gonna... Well, there's no doggo today because I closed the door and he hasn't noticed. Or he has noticed. He just right now has no interest. So I'm gonna put the kit behind me and hopefully it... Oh, that's precarious. He'll stay. He'll stay. There's no doggo to knock it over. Okay. And then that way we can zoom in on Tubi. Yes. I have 2 Tubi body pillows. You should be sleeping in the middle of your Tubi potty pillows, right? She can hold you tight, keep you warm during the cold winters. What the heck is this? It's just a face piece. There's no name. Is it this? Oh, it is this. Oh. There's the no name piece. And then we have B1 and B2, which is just these 2 pieces. Not gonna lie, you do. I bought a body pillow as a joke, as a side sleeper, but I realized they're amazing. They are amazing. I have like a body pillow that I use. That like when I get like, you have to get the good. You also have to get it with the good case material. Because for me, sometimes I just like swing my leg up and over it and it's like, oh, this position is the best. And then sometimes I got the peach, the super like satiny feely thingy. And then so sometimes when I'm like overheating, I just like hug the pillow and it's like ice cold and I'm like, oh, it feels so good. And then I can feel myself going back to sleep. Hello, Shadow. Welcome, welcome. 你好。今天好吗? 2 so I can squish myself between both of them or use one as an extra long pillow. Oh, very versatile. I like it. Okay, that nub is annoying. What the fuck is this nub? I think it's like in a curved part. It's like in a curved part of her head. You see that? You see where it sticks out? I'm doing alright. I'm just trying to see how long the anti-itch cream lasts. At least it came off easy. Kind of. Yeah, no, it came off. Oh, no. I still see the edge of it. Wow. I like the satin ones. I put a satin case over my fluffy pillowcase because it kept waking me up wanting to untangle my hair. Wait, do the regular pillowcases like tangle your hair? I've heard something about using like satiny pillowcases for like hair health, but I'm too lazy to like brush my hair half the time. But my hair is like legit dying right now. It's done so hard. Okay, this goes in here. It's like all tangly and like dead at the ends. I tried to book a haircut and then I didn't realize that all the hair salons that I wanted to go to were closed for Columbus Day, and I was like, or like Indigenous Peoples Day, and I was like, God, why? Okay, so this goes in here. You know what this back and front hair reminds me of? Making a VTuber model. Gotta get your front hair and your back hair all separated nicely. Oh, and the headband. Yes, she has a headband. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. We have a head. You can see how the hair goes over the headband, which I think is a cute detail. So it like wraps around the headband. Very nice. But I feel like the top end can go in a little bit more. No? Okay. I guess you're just gonna be like that then. Alright, where's D3? D3 and then C3? D3? I almost feel like I'm putting a mannequin together. D3 and C3. C is one of the pieces. Is it you? Oh yeah, C3 is flesh. Wow. But we're gonna see how long I last today. Maybe. Yeah, I think the more I think about it, the more I think I'll have the unit in flight mode. So we'll probably try to transform it and see how that goes. Oh, it's a tiny piece. And I have very short nails. Ah. Wink. Yes. Okay. So we have this, and then this. Is this like, oh my god. What is this, like her midriff or something? Like, oh. Heh? Oh, here. We finishing the build tonight? We're definitely gonna try. Because I also do not have a lot of space. Okay, it goes this way according to the thing. And then this goes in here. Oh, no, it's her boob window. Hush phone. It's her boob window that I can't get in. Whew. Wait, we can try use tweezers for this. Double check. Yeah, I think that's right. Boob window. Boob window. Ah! Boob window. That's the top. Okay. The uneven side is the top. The smooth is the bottom. Gotta get the boob window in. Boob window. I see where the boob window goes out. Just has to go in. It has to go in straight. Please. Please. Boob window. Boob. Boob window? Oh, where are the allowances so tight? What? It's like turning itself. It's not wanting to go in straight. Ma'am, we just started building your body. Please cooperate. You can't not have your boob window. That's very important. Very, very important. Okay, one side is in. The sides go in individually, but they don't go in together. Okay, if it's close enough, maybe we can just push it in. No. Why is this piece so hard? Yeah, this is the top. Oh, no, it didn't go in. Come on, boob window. You can do this. You can be the... I don't know. You can be so much. You can be so good. Boob window. Boob window. Wah! I'm so scared of losing this piece. Okay. Oh. Doggo has realized I closed the door. He's like, wait a second. This is not correct. Boob window. Boob window. Boob window not boobing. I don't have it upside down. I'm pretty sure. Is it the angle? What if I use the pliers for the tweezers for one of the sides and use my finger for the other side to get it in? Oh, it went in. It went in. Please tell me I got it in the right side. I think I got it in the right side. I think so. You can kind of see her boobs now. I mean, it went in. Oh, it went in, and the opening was a little contoured, so if it went in, it has to be correct, right? Right? I think so. It matches. There's a little, like, there's a little gap in the middle. It's so sexy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then we need to put, D6. Oh, D11 and C6. D11 and C6. Okay. Back window should be a lot easier than boob window. Ooh. Back. D11. I'm gonna have to figure out something to do for her dress details, because right now it's just all black. I feel like it shouldn't be all black. But I feel like this just requires a lot of, like, really tiny, intricate painting. Oh yeah, it did say I was gonna go paint the stitching, huh? Painting. If I did do the painting. Okay. Back window? Boop. Back. Oh, this comes in from the outside. Wait, that's so much more convenient going from the inside. Why are you like this? Why can't you make up your mind? Actually, you still won't go in as easy. I see how it is. Yes, no, yes, yes. Oh, wrong way. There we go. Yeah, why can't the boobs also go in from the front? Why do you do this to me? Also, I've had like a lot of caffeine today, so I have like slightly less caffeinated tea, and I'm really hoping I don't get like a caffeine headache. Because oh, sorry. If I do, I'm just not gonna be doing too well. Probably not. It's like the rainy weather every time. I feel like every time it rains, I feel like every time it rains, I feel like I get like a headache of some sort. I wonder if because my blood pressure is tanking again. Because that's what happened last time. My blood pressure tanked, and I was like, wow, I have a pretty big headache. And then I was like, what if I measured my blood pressure? So I got my blood pressure cuff, and I was like, okay, let's try this out. And it gave me back like a low ass number, and I was like, that can't be right. Anyways, and my coworker this entire time just looking at me is like, can you like not? Can you just like not have your head hurt, please? Need you functional. pretty. Look, it's like there's depth to it. There's like depth. So you have the boobs, but they don't like they're like there's like a gap in in the middle, and then you get all the sexy back. It's very immersive, yes. You see, it's like it doesn't like fill in the gap completely. There's like some space between the outside material and the inside material. I don't know if you can see. You just have to take my word for it, okay? You just have to oh man, this ain't PG-13 anymore. We're gonna take these two pieces now. Has this been PG? Has this been PG for a while? That's questionable. Especially when I just spent like 10 plus minute lauding praises at how sexy 2B is. C5, C2. C5, C2. Hello there, did any part jump out yet? No. Not yet. Okay, is the more voluptuous part in the front or the more voluptuous part in the back? This is, okay, so it's like this, okay? And then C5 goes in here. It goes in here somehow. Like up here? I think so. C5 goes up here, and then C2 goes up here, and my god, is this piece very nice and round. And then this piece. We treasure we value modesty here, right? Oh wait, no, there's a little gap. This has to come down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, it's saying there's a little gap, so this hits the bottom. And then we put this piece on. So tiny though, that's plump. It's the plump part. It's very plump. It's very plump in the way that only, my god, is her waist thin? Look at this, look at that. There are no organs in there, of course, because she's a robot, but she's an android. But man, a waist one can dream of. Thank you, Yoko Taro. Praise be to Yoko Taro. Praise be to Yoko Taro. You can just like look at the shininess. Look at the definition. The attention to detail. Okay. Okay, D19. Okay, if we finish early and I'm feeling it, we can we can play a little bit of NieR Automata. I think I have the game. I'm like 20% sure. How's a pelvic joint? Pretty. Wait, let me open up Steam. I think I have the game. I think I bought it because it was on sale. I do have the game. Oh, and it's up to date. Yeah. Here's the pelvic joint. You want to see it more in detail? Look at it. You can see her underwear. But can it slide down? I don't know right now. I think it can go up and down a little bit. There's a little bit there, but it's a ball joint, so we'll see how it goes. We have D19, D15, and D8. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. D15 and D8. At least it's not a straight. Yeah, no, it's like two separate pieces that go in. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna do this piece first. They're telling me make sure it is in a certain direction and orientation, but this piece is like all black. So I'm like, yeah, what do you mean? I think they mean like this. I think that's what they mean. I can't tell for sure. But or maybe like this? I can't find that shape. I think it's like this. No? If I were to look at the top. I think they mean like this. Because this is the arm, so this has to go in the joint. So this goes into D15. I think it's just making sure that the shoulder joint and this joint face away from each other. That can go that way, and then that can go that way. Something like this. I'd have to turn it to get it in anyways. Ow, that kind of stings. And then we put this guy in here. Wow. This is a pretty close fit. My fingers are gonna have indents after all of this. Whew. Why? Wait, you're supposed to go in here. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, there you go. You finally go in. This is a funny piece. What are you supposed to do? I don't know. And then we need D18 and then F3. We got the funny feathers. And then we can either do F7 or F3. Where's F? Are you F? Are you F? You are F. F7 or F3? It looks like she's like most of the way painted, but I feel like there's still some things that could have been painted. Where's F3? Oh, there's F3. Let's do F3. Let's give her an open hand. She doesn't have to look like she's trying to kill somebody yet. She doesn't have to look so angry with her closed fist. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I had tea steeping, like actual tea steeping, and I forgot to unsteep it. There we go. That way I have tea for the next hydrate. Oh, God, I'm stupid. Anyways. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. I hope everybody is doing alright. Frankly, I feel like driving this past week was like a test of patience because I've been getting headaches from like, I guess the rain coming in. And not only that, I feel like every time it rains, everybody just becomes like worse at driving naturally. So, man. Weekend almost here. Oh, so close to weekend. What am I doing this weekend? I don't know what I'm doing this weekend. Still so much to do during the weekend. Oh, this weekend I think I'm finally getting my hair cut. Yay! Haircut. I can finally live with this way? Oh, does it actually, like, it doesn't stay on? It has to be... Okay. Hand goes on. Hand goes on. There we go. Yeah. I'm excited because once I get my hair cut, I can function a little bit better again. It won't tangle, be half tangled when I wake up anymore. Exciting. Very exciting. But I also have to go to a new place to get my hair cut, so it's just gonna be a lot of me like staring anxiously at the mirror, like praying everything turns out okay. Lots of anxiety. What else? I don't even know. I feel like there was like so much going on for like the last couple weekends for me that if I finally can just like take a breather and have some time to myself, I'd be like, oh my god, that's crazy. That's insane. You're telling me I have free time? Whoa. D7. I feel like you always think about like when you're a kid, you always go like, man, it'd be so good to be an adult. And then now that you're an adult, you're like, all this free time to play games, I now spend all of it doing like household chores. What has my life become? Please, I just want to spend an entire day just rotting away in front of my computer and playing video games. I even bought like a funny rice drink from the Korean supermarket because it tasted good and it was like healthy, and then I was just gonna like I do what I used to. So what I used to do is, you know how like how sometimes in Asian grocery stores they have the normal size bottles, yeah, but they have like the big size like bottles of drinks that you're supposed to like share. So I would usually get like one of those bottles and usually it'd be like aloe drink. And I just like sit in front of my computer with either like a whole cup of tea and like a full kettle or a whole teapot of tea with the little candle warmer and like or like yeah one of those and I just like sit and like game like for hours. What's on the docket? I have to finish the new area for Genshin I have to finish the new main story quest for Genshin Impact. And I still play it. Just like not as religiously as I once did, but I still play it. And then I wanted to get some I originally wanted to get some hunts done in Monster Hunter, but also Hades too. So there's a good chance that I'll just be like I don't know what I'll be doing. Finishing playing through more Hades, probably. I kind of want to play through more Hades 1 before I get to Hades 2. But also I wanted to finish like more hunts in Monster Hunter. So I'm just like, be careful of Hades 2, hella addicting. Yeah, Hades 1 was crazy addicting. I think I forgot which one was more comfortable. I feel like in the end the controller was more comfortable. I remember there was like one, it was either the controller or the mouse and keyboard that was more comfy for me. I forgot, so I'll have to go figure that out again. Play around with mouse and keyboard. Play around with controller. Because I remember like the way like the dodge and the attack buttons go, like it was easier to do it without, I think, without my hand, without my finger giving up on me. Probably with controller actually. Probably. Man, there's so many games I want to play. There's like there's so many games. Every time I look at my Steam library and my like Epic Games library, I'm like overwhelmed. I'm also like, Epic Games, why do you gotta give us like free games every couple weeks? How there's just like too many. I literally just picked up the games because they were free. Oh my god. My elbow cannot decide right now if it wants to be in pain or if it wants to be itchy. It's doing both. Why are we like this? Why are we like this? Why are we like this only to suffer? Oh yeah, and I also wanted to play through all the mini games on Golden Saucer on FF7. God damn it. Yeah, but I shouldn't honestly have any new kits coming in after this. So I think after NieR, I might just build one more kit and then I might play a bit of FF7. Get through some more of the story and then go back to the kits. Yeah. I do need some FF7 in my life. There's too much shit to do. There's too much. Okay. My arm has calmed down a little. If it gets bad, I'll just go get a cotton swab and do another round of anti-itch cream. It is what it is. Oh! Better than the whole elbow swelling up. Also, that way I can get this kit finished and I can put her into the display case and I won't have to work around a huge ass model on my desk. I'm literally like hugging the flight unit anytime I want to like do something here and I have to type. I'm just like working around it. I just like, and eventually it's like sat in front of me for so long that my brain just ignores the fact that it exists. It's just like another obstacle on my desk. Okay, D14. Ooh. D. D14 and then D16, like so. Please. Please. Oh, ow. Wow. And then D7. Oh. I feel like there was another game I also bought recently. What game did I buy? What did I buy? Or did I just buy like V-Bridger? Am I tripping? Cause I feel like, wait, no, I added a game to my wish list. There was like a typing battle royale game that Darth pointed out, and I was like, oh, that actually looks super interesting. And then I added it to my thing. I also, in a moment of weakness, pre-ordered the Don't Starve Together board game. So now I'm also kind of wanted to play like Don't Starve Together. It's just a little bit. I just kind of want to play it. What else do we have? Oh, oops. Keep whacking. Man, where did all these games come from? Wow. Yeah, I bought Wallpaper Engine. I have no idea. I need to stop. Get some help. Setting me free with a wallet was the worst. Was the worst blow to my finances. F5. Well, NieR is updated. NieR is ready to go. We could play through the opening sequence of NieR Automata. We could. Honestly don't know why I did what I did. I had like they had it. I had, for some reason, I had the PS5 monthly thingy majigger, but not really monthly thingy majigger, but the thing where they let you try out, they had PS5, that PS Network had a thing where you can try out games every month, and 1 month it was NieR Automata, and I was like, yeah, let's play NieR Automata. And then it half occurred to me that it won't, if I wanted to finish the game, I would have to buy the game, but I never got around to buying the game because I would remember I already had the game on Steam, so I have no idea why I started playing the game on PS5. And then on Steam, I have like 0 progress. I don't know why I did that. Sometimes I just do things that don't make sense. Let's do that first. And then let's put the pokey feathers on this. And then we have another hand. We have 2 hands now. Yeah, 2 little hands. You can hold her hands. Hold her hands and swing her around. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think she likes to be swung around. Let's see. C4, E1, D5, C4. What are we making next? Are we making the legs? Are we making the legs? Oh, is this her thigh? E1. Where's E? E? E1. E1. Oh. Oh! Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the raid. I know why everything's so quiet. I gotta... Wait, where's my volume mixer? Open volume mixer. Chrome. That's not right. Hello, welcome, welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing today? Oh, Spotify really killed itself. Okay. Where is my volume mixer? Open volume mixer. Is there a separate one for... Oh, there we go. We can do that. Okay, let me adjust the volume a little bit. Ooh. That way I can hear you guys. Okay, there we go. That way I can hear my computer a little bit better. Hello, welcome. Oh god, I cannot type. This is what I get for messing with the settings in between streams. Anyways, hello. Oh, you were playing Dungeons. You were doing a D&D campaign? Were you the DM or are you a player? Oh, thank you for info about the glass file. Ghosts are getting here on Monday. Oh, you're welcome. I hope it's super useful. Ghost is the GM. Amazing. I think I have mad respects for GMs because I myself cannot narrate a good story for the life of me. I'm like, I don't know how you guys do it. You have to be creative. You have to be on point, right? It's like it's pretty insane if you think about it. Props to you. Oh, there's E for being the GM. Yeah, I got the whole Gunpla set. We're starting the final story arc of a 5-year-long campaign. Final story arc. Wait, that's so insane. Also, guys, if you haven't been here before, I'm Lichi. I'm a Red Panda VTuber. I like to play games and build things, and today we're going to try our best to finish this NieR Automata build, sponsored by Cortisone Anti-Itch Cream. If I give up, it's because my elbow has taken over. Yeah. But yeah, he's getting close to killing the entire party at the start of the last story arc in campaign. Oh, so close yet so far. Thank you so much for the follow, Flutterdye. I hope you enjoy it here. Flutterdye, Califlumps, and It's Wuff are my players. Props to you guys for going through a 5-year campaign. Oh my god, you guys, your characters must be like crazy leveled up. And oh, there must be so much story. There's gonna be so much. Enough to write like 3 Lord of the Rings. Like Lord of the Rings, but like times 3 maybe. I don't know. I don't know how much content is in a 5-year-long D&D campaign, but I bet there's a lot. Like an insane amount. A full level 1 to... Yes, of course a level... Yeah. And we're at level 19. Oh my gosh, the dedication. I've never hit level 20 in any D&D campaign. Never. Never. Maybe at most, I think I got to like 8. And then even with like 8, it's like, I feel like my character is like insane, you know, with like everything they can do. But yeah, that's nothing compared to level 19. You're like hitting all of your, man, I've been out of this for too long. All of your extra skills. You got so many extra skills. The end starts to get really goofy past level 15. Yes. These guys are stopping time and turning each other into giant apes. You know, if you want a goofy campaign from the beginning, me and my friends found out that all you need is a wild magic sorcerer in your party. And things are like goofy from day 1. Especially if they suck at their roles. They're just there. See, oh, Flutter is a wild magic sorcerer, and she surged twice tonight. Goofy from day one, amazing. Yeah, unfortunately, our campaign ended when our wild magic sorcerer failed a throw and cast fireball centered on himself in the middle of the party. Yeah, we killed the boss. Yeah, we also killed ourselves. No, we can't have a saving throw for the life of us. That may have happened in our campaign multiple times. Oh no, you guys are insane. Guys are insane. And then I remember sometimes the sorcerer had to turn into a houseplant, and we just had to like carry the houseplant along with us and pretend it's normal. Meeting with the king, plops the houseplant down. Excuse me, what is this? A houseplant, sir. I wish I could stay in chat line, but I'm so tired, so I'm gonna turn. Oh yes, please do feel free to go. Please get some rest. I bet you've done brilliantly today. Kali's character has taken leaves from Flutter when she becomes a plant to smoke her. That's crazy. Is she missing like bits and pieces of her hair when she comes back? What the heck? Guys are all crazy. You guys are great. You guys are crazy. No ghost isn't that mean. Yes, we have some running weed jokes in our campaign. Seeing how turned into plant, the stoner gnome character took her leaves and smoked her, and whenever he smokes one of her leaves, he wild magic surges. And when Macaulay smokes the Flutter leaves, he wild. Oh my god. Now you got 2 wild magic surges going on. That's bound to be like loads of fun. Yes. I love the randomness of wild magic sorcerers and stuff because it's just like an element of unpredictability and surprise to the party, right? But also my dice rolls are cursed, so kind of not sure how that'll turn out with me. Okay, for real, go to bed. Thank you for the wine dash. Thank you so much for dropping off or dropping by and dropping your raid here. I hope you're able to get some rest, and I wish you the best of luck in the rest of your campaign. Yes. Please get some rest. I know GMing is very tiring work too. But that's also why I don't do it. I know my group one time was going like, yeah, we should all take turns being the GM, and then like I was like, yeah, no, thank you. I cannot do that. I think especially back then I was still like a student, so I was like, I do not have time or the brain power to sit down and dream up an entire campaign while also trying to memorize stuff for a next test. I cannot do it. Man, the other two, they're so smart. They could do it. Not me. They can. Not me. They're so smart. So smart. Okay, how does this go? This goes like this, I think? Ooh. Like this? Ooh. Like this? Ooh, it's not going in all the way though. I just turn it until it goes in all the way. There's like a little gap. But how do I get rid of the gap? Oh, there's one gap gone. Where's the other gap gone? Where? No gap, no leaf. Okay, we're gonna do this for now. Or maybe I can just... Oh, well, okay. No gap. It went in fully. All right. Also should have been a Warhammer campaign. Also, hi, hello Maradofu. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. I do not. Okay, guys. I've only seen Warhammer kits on sale in the store, and I have only seen Warhammer displays in such game stores. So can somebody explain to me how a Warhammer campaign works? I have no, like, what do you do? Do you just like put all your units on the huge ass table and then you just like and then you just put all your units in the huge ass table, and then do you like take turns like advancing your armies or something? Is that what you do? And like each thing has like an attack, defense, something like a battle sim. Her legs can bend. Also, what's this funny gap between the thighs? But oh my god, her legs can bend. Look at this. Look at this. IDK, I just see as a glorified Risk board game. Yeah. Is it a game of Risk? But with more, it wasn't just like, oh, dice roll determines who wins and who loses. But like you paint all your pieces. It's a more involved Risk game. I mean, D&D, you also paint your pieces. I think some people do. I did. I bought pieces for everybody in our campaign, and I like painted them. Well, speaking about Risk, has anybody ever played like that one Risk? It's like Risk, but you have to do all your moves in secret. Like everybody does their moves in secret all at once, and then like they all submit their moves to the guy like not like the GM, but like the guy, like the narrator of the game or something like that. And then the guy has to play out all your moves in a certain order, or play out all your moves, and then you determine like who gains what country and who loses what country and stuff like that. I don't know if it's country. I feel like it's more like territories. But it's like super complex because you can't, like, the phase when you plan out your move is like completely silent. So then you have to like, I remember you had to like, I had like 50 like group chats going, because what you had to do is you had to like message the people that you want to form a like alliance with to like so you can like joint attack, or you can like joint defend, or you can like agree to like not attack each other for like X amount of turns or whatever. And then you have to do this all silently, so like nobody knows what's going on. And then in the end, whoever controls the most territory wins, I guess, you know? D5. D5 is already out. Is there another D? Oh, there is another D5. It's not Mafia. I don't think it's Mafia. I'm gonna Google search it. Risk, but on steroids. It could be fun, but insanely complicated. It is insanely complicated. We had, before the game started, we realized that we could we can out each other if we make the wrong group chat. So before the game started, I do remember pre-making DMs with everybody had to open a DM with everybody else. So you had at least one message going to that person. So it wasn't like you had to like open a new DM or anything. It was just to make sure we can message each other too. And then I remember it took multiple days. So somewhere in my cell phone in my picture history, I have a picture of the game board, just so we can like set it up properly the next day. And I also do remember how it ended. I remember that in the end there were two main alliances, and and then eventually we posted a note like surrender or something 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 on our communal space wall. With terms for their surrender. And signed by the alliance because we needed the game to end. What happens if a game drags on too long? The answer is history repeats itself, quite literally. This is a good game. It does a pretty good job of showing that too. Yeah, what is that game? It's Risk but on steroids. Oh. It took multiple days. It took a lot of broken promises, backstabbing. It was a lot. D20. I kind of want to buy the board game, but I feel like there are definitely some people in my group who played it before, because I think it came up in conversation before, and like they've played it before, and I think we're all like low-key traumatized by it. You're like, oh god, ain't no way this game is finishing in like an hour or two. No, this game takes like hours. I think it even says on the box like this game takes a minimum of like an X amount of hours, and it's like the most insane thing. My god, her high heels are so freaking high. If I wear this at a convention, will my feet survive? Probably not. I'm gonna have to look it up. Where's my phone? Why do I have a feeling it's called Democracy? It might be called Democracy. Why is this not going in? This way? Oh yeah, that's better. That's better. That's so much better. And then this faces this way, and then this faces this way? And then this goes... Ooh! Did the board look like a Monopoly board? No. It looked like a map. I think it... Yeah, it looked like a map, because you also had units, and then you also had to, like, put them down on the board. Is it? Is it Democracy? No, it's not democracy. Okay, risk like board game. Diplomacy? Is it diplomacy? I feel like it has to start. Diplomacy board game. Oh, I've searched. Yeah, it's called Diplomacy. To be or not to be. Hello, Aegis Strike. Welcome, welcome. It's called Diplomacy. Strategy board game for 2 to 7 players, ages 12 and up, set in 1901 Europe before World War One. The goal is to be the first nation to control half of the game's supply centers, ultimately gaining control of Europe. Players must negotiate, form alliances, and betray trust to expand their borders and outwit opponents. Playing time in minutes, minimum of 120 minutes. But, to be honest, I like the Yorha commander the most, but they're not, obviously not making figures out. Dude, the Yorha commander is so elegant. She's so pretty. I agree. She's so pretty. You should petition Square Enix to make figures for her. Man, she's so pretty. Okay, we're gonna put the legs in the... Yes. Like. Oh! Like. Okay, leg. This leg in here. Okay. Wow. Wow. That's just Civ, but physically in a board game? No, because in Civ, right? In Civ, you can just, if push comes to, you get to like power up, you get to like level up, and you get to like, you know, like, there's a element of randomness to it, because sometimes you can't see the board map for a little bit until you can. But you also have to like spend time traveling to the countries, and you gotta spend time building up your thing on the but this is just like, yeah, you send your armies where you send them, and fate will see if like, but you don't know, yeah, but everybody's turn happens at the same time, so everything gets resolved at once. I guess you can also do that in Civ, but you can't just build stronger units in this game. You just have to. That's why the diplomacy part is important, because your units are... Why do I feel like this is not very, why do I feel like this is a little bit too lewd for this stream? I feel like she needs a blanket. I feel like... I just looked at her, like, I looked at her on my board. I'm like, oh, cool, I have a piece done. And I looked at her on the camera. I was like, ooh, that looks kind of... Oh my god, she has a butt. Damn, she's loaded. Anyways, oh my gosh. No, too big, too indecent. Oh. But yeah, you actually have to negotiate, because, yeah, you spend half the time negotiating and planning strategies, and write down orders for their army and fleet units to move, hold, support, or convoy simultaneously. Yeah. Yay, Derpy stream. Time for dessert noms. Oh, I do hope you have some nice desserts. Her skirt will cover her up. D4. Yeah, but I just remember that game is like, if you have people who are really good at like public indecency, if you have people who are really good and really invested, I mean, I think we were like bargaining like our lunch credits for alliances. It's like, I'll buy you McDonald's. We're college students, okay? It's like, I'll pay for, oh, thank you for the pudding. I was like, I'll pay for your McDonald's if you don't attack me, please. Thank you very much. Dessert noms named Derpy. I am not edible. The pudding on my head is, but I am not. Oh my god, they forego all the texture on her dress though. It's okay. Okay, so yes, her. Oh, I forgot one. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that in a teeny bit. Yeah. I mean, I think if you've never gotten a chance to play Diplomacy, and you are in a group that really, you liked Risk, but you wanted to take Risk to the next level, then, and you don't mind spending a lot of time playing one single board game, I think that's a good game to try out. But I think it's also one of those games that it takes so much time commitment that you just try it once and then you're like, yeah, I'm good. I'm okay now. Man, her waist is tiny. Okay. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. She just went from lewd to pretty in like a couple minutes. Aww. Look at her. Oh my goodness, she's perfect. Oh. Oh. Oh, any updates on the GPU? Oh yeah, the GPU itself has a box. However, I would be very stupid if I taped up the box the GPU came in, the GPU box, and shipped it like that, because that's just asking for that box to be stolen. So, I'm looking for a box to fit the box. Also, why you no longer get item thrown at you? Oh, it's because the tits thing is completely dead. Yeah, maybe a little shorter. No, she's definitely shorter than a high grade. Yeah, for some reason, especially like before I switched over to my new computer setup, it was working half the time, and then after I switched to the new computer set, it just stopped working. So I was like, okay, we don't need you anymore. Yeah, it is what it is. So I try to do more effects in VTube Studio itself to make up for it. Look, she's so pretty. Please stay focused. Stay focused. She's so pretty. Oh. Yeah, the legs are articulated. Yeah, you can make her kick. Look at her. Just a little kick. A little kick. Can make her, well, maybe do that. You can make her do that. Handshake hands. Yeah, you can move a lot of parts for her, actually. I don't like the sound she makes when you move these joints. Yeah, the plastic is really tight, but I can feel it loosening. The more you move it, the smoother it gets. Yeah. I was expecting frame art girls, but she's half of that. I guess as a mecha suit makes up for it. Oh yeah, the mecha suit is like this wide. The mecha suit is huge. Okay, I think if she was bigger, the mecha suit would be like perfect grade size. It would have to be, because It's kind of big, man. It's kind of big. Yeah. Okay. So we can also make her hold her sword. I used to know the names of the swords. I forgot the names of the swords. One of them's like Virtuous Contract, I think. I just ordered a giant third-party Kastria. Oh my god. Do you even have room to put it anywhere? So we have F6, F4, F1, F2. We have all the Fs. Oh, I see. So the sword itself is attached to the hand. So if you want to have her wield the sword, then the hand comes off too. So that's why there's one sword per side. Okay, well, F2. Yeah, that's crazy. You have a sword for your left hand and a sword for her right hand. I think. Except for this one. This one, not that one. Okay, so we have F2. F1, F2. Oop, I took out F12 by accident. Okay, so we have... Oh, we have so many swords. Okay, we have a sword with a hand and a sword without a hand. Yes. We have sword with hands. This is also sword with hand. I got scared for a second. And then we have sword without hand and sword without hand. Sword, just two swords without hands. Okay, that's all our swords. So many swords. No fam, but if there's a room, there is a will. Put it, stick him to the ceiling. We all say that the ceiling is just extra poster display space. What if it truly is just extra display space, period? Extra display space. Ooh, these are not cutting off really nicely. They're cutting off kind of stupid. IKEA save me. Yes, if you want just shelves, IKEA will have the shelves for you. You're not wrong. But Jesus Christ, how many shelves are you gonna get? At this point, you might as well do that thing where people turn their entire wall into, like, bookshelves. Probably 10 to 12 feet of shelves. Yeah, but for the Castria, your shelves also have to be like wide, you know? Like it can't just be, it has to be deep. It has to be a deep shelf. It can't just be like a skinny shelf. Right? It has to have some depth to it. I lurk now, I'm dying from science stuff, including headache, and the room feels like it's spinning. Wait, Darth, are you also sick? Darth, no. Darth, it's not COVID, is it? Is it just a cold? And make sure to get some thick shelves. Yes, you do that. You do that. You definitely do that. Darth, don't die, Darth. No clue. Other option is to put all your figures in Gunpla and A pose. Every single figure, every single Gundam. A pose, everyone. It'd be COVID. I went outside yesterday, card shop. Oh no, did you go to an event? Bruh, I feel like the events, no joke, but I feel like it just brings out the worst in people. Like, sometimes I go in and I'm like, maybe I should put a mask on. Because the smell, you know? The smell is there. The smell. I hear car shows do that too. Yeah. But damn, card shops? Like, I was like, bro, does nobody here know basic hygiene? I think most people do, but there are some people who don't. But and you tell, like, when you walk in, it's like the mustiness hits you and you're like, ugh, I can't breathe. Not the stinky snails. No. Yeah, but sometimes this, I think it's just like, you know, most card shops are a tiny, tiny store. Not a lot of windows, closed space. Only thing they can open is a door, and then everything just like kind of builds up in there. Yeah. And then all you're doing is you're relying on the poor store, like, AC to circulate everything, and you're just like, please, please, work faster than the sweat glands, please. Every time I also wonder, how do you squeeze 40 people in here? I don't know, but you do. That's probably why it smells. I'm not blaming them. I'm just blaming the people who don't shower for days before coming to a crowded card event. Yeah, I was there to chase some cards. Not very big. Tournament was going on too. Oh no. Work faster than sweat glands? Yeah, you just gotta work faster than their sweat glands because it's not where the smell's coming from. Okay, we're just gonna have the swords on this side. Look at our funny collection of swords and swords with hands. So we have some of these swords that have hands attached to them. Ooh. Yeah, we have some with hands attached to them. Some with hands attached to them. And then we have a set without hands attached to them, so no hand. And no hand. There we go. I saw some horror on my timeline about a regional tournament or something. There was a piss table and a poo chair at the same event. No. No. Guys, we have bathrooms at these venues. You can just go. You can just tell your opponent, hey, I gotta pause because I gotta use the shitter. And you just gotta go. You just gotta lift yourself off your chair and go. I carry deodorant with me out of habit from when I was running. I wonder how mad someone would be if I whipped that out and handed it to them. I think they would be offended, but I think everybody around them will look at you in like reverence. They'll be like, oh, thank you so much for whipping out the deodorant. Oh my god, my nose was about to die. Like, if it's that bad, then yeah, I think you'd have one angry guy, but you have many grateful guys for like, oh thank god, there's a ray of hope in this cruel world. Got R4. This is R, right? This is R. R4. The card nerd shops that I like are the ones with the anti-smell rule. If you smell, then you get kicked out. Yeah, it's like the off. Like, I like how Offkai also had that rule. Like, if you smell, they wouldn't. They were like, yeah, we're not letting you into the room party. If you smell, you don't get to go anywhere. R1. R7. How the fuck? How do you let yourself go so bad that you have a piss table and a poo table? How? How? How do you get that? How do you get that? I shared your pulls with the Gundam group in it. You got a case pull in your pulls. That's some crazy luck for 2 different Bandai. But what do you mean a case? What's a case pull? I did open a whole box. But what's a case pull though? What does that mean? I'm really trying to stop myself from getting into another card game, as you should. This was a mistake. Highest value card you can get out of the 12 boxes. I didn't get the highest. I didn't get the Lacus Overflowing Affection though. I thought that was the highest value card. There's no way it's not Gunpla. Oh yes, of course it is not Gunpla. Magic the Gathering and a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, those are quite intense. Guys, I stopped Yu-Gi-Oh! After the chains. After the chains came in, I'm like, okay guys, I'm done. I'm done with this game. I'll let the kids have it. I'm done. I can't believe it's not Gunpla. It was like also at that point where I stopped watching the show. So I was like, yeah, I have no idea what's going on anymore. Where are these cards coming from? What are these cards? Why can't I just play my simple my Blackluster Soldier deck, huh? Why can't I just do my simple Lightsworn deck? Why is it obsolete now? What are these combos? I have no interest in One Piece TCG, but I think the card quality is quite nice. Yeah, I've seen the cards. I also think the card quality is quite nice. I think Bandai does a good job with their how they make their cards. Like, not the best job, but I think they do a pretty good job. Like the art and everything, very nice. Yeah, there's TCGs though. I think, please Bandai rerun the starter decks, please. I'm dying to all the Amuros. All the Gundam Grandpa Amuro combos. Oh, the card quality is way better than Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, if you're coming from Yu-Gi-Oh!, you're like, oh yeah, shiny, non-shiny. And you get here, it's like, wait, what do you mean it's shiny with texture? Yeah, and it wasn't just like everything was shiny. It's like targeted shiny. So you have like certain elements more shiny than other elements. And it's very nice because it creates texture. Depth and texture. Lightsworn got remade into Mermaids from Hell. What the heck is Mermaids from Hell? Excuse me? What kind of name is Mermaids from Hell? Yeah, I'm just waiting for the starter text to be rerun at this point. For more modern printings, the Yu-Gi-Oh cards do not have that level of foiling. Now it's just consolidated into the special tins. Oh, you. Mermaids from Hell sounds like an all-female heavy metal band. See, Lightsworn sounds like it has some like grandness to it, you know? It has some like weight to the name, but Mermaids from Hell is like, yeah, you're right, it's like an all-female heavy metal band. What is Mermaids from Hell even? Terralament's actual name of the archetype? Interesting. Interesting. Why are they mermaids now? I thought it was a dragon. Somewhere out there, I still have my old Lightsworn deck build on the virtual Yu-Gi-Oh thing because Judgment Dragon costs too much money to buy IRL, and I didn't have the money at the time, so I could only play Yu-Gi-Oh online on whatever website that was. Thank you for the follow, RuneWolf33. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy it here. Do you like Yu-Gi-Oh shinies? I always like some of the rarities, but One Piece manga rares and certain SP rares top them. I think the quality of some of these new games, like the shinies and stuff, they're just really nice. This is what technology is meant to be made for. Okay, we have Pod. We have a Pod. Our favorite companion. Yeah. We're making another base. So we have A2. Is this a mini base? I think it's like a mini base. A2. A2, A1. I believe that. I just haven't handled any of the OP cards in person. Now, if only MTG could do anything cooler with their foils. I feel like all MTG Magic is doing right now is just like collabs with like big IPs. Like collab here, collab there, collabs everywhere. Like I got an ad for Magic Gathering and it's just a Jaws collab. I'm like, bro, you just... First, all I saw was their FF7 Final Fantasy collab, and now it's like Jaws collab, and it's like Jaws plus like other collabs. And I'm like, is that all you do? Just collabs? I feel like once or twice is pretty cool, but like if it's nothing but collabs, then I was like, what happened? What happened to you? Next year there'll be, yeah, those Final Fantasy cards went crazy. Those prices, the prices on those freaking decks went crazy. I just wanted to get a set for myself just to like have the cards, but it almost costs it cost like $100 something at the card shop I was at, and I was like, are you crazy? And they were like, I think some of the decks cost like more than 100. It was really marked up. I'm like, is demand really that high? Like, did they really just not print enough? Or did they mean for demand to be that high? Oh, the precons have all tanked in price? I sure hope so. Man, I was like looking at those prices, like I can see the box. I want the box. How, like, especially the cloud one was like, the cloud Sephiroth, the FF7 box is like crazy high in price. Next year there will be more Universe Beyond sets than in Universe. I can see that. Because recently all I've seen are nothing but the Universe Beyond. Yeah, that's what they call the collabs, the Universe Beyond sets. I got online for less than 40 each recently. That's nice. That's good. I'm about to spend my money to cut my hair, so I don't think I'm going to be buying any of those decks. At least not for a while. Care to guess what the next collab will be? Is it not Jaws? Or is the Jaws collab done? What if it was Dora the Explorer? AO Spa Day? Kinda, not really. I usually have to cut, like, do one big haircut once a year. But I've delayed it for a while because I was busy, and then I delayed it for another month because I was dumb. Okay, I didn't realize that the person I used to go to got like busy, so I thought that she just wanted to take a whole month off, because before I can always book like within the month, and I looked at her online booking, and then it was like the next month was like grayed out. I was like, okay, so maybe she's like, because it's just her working, so I was like, okay, maybe she's on vacation. That's fine. It's slow season. You can go on vacation. And then I came back like closer to when her next opening date was, and I took a look, and sure enough, the next month had been booked out, and I was like, oh, she just has a lot of bookings. Oh, fuck. So I didn't want to wait that long, so I had to go try a new place. But yeah, I delayed it like super long, and now my hair is like getting extra tangled super easy, and I'm like, I have to cut it off. I can't deal with this anymore. Oil. Imagine a Ghibli version of Dora the Explorer. I kind of want to know what that looks like. I imagine it was Laputa Castle in the Sky, the new red manga wears. Jaws is part of the Sony special set, which includes things like God of War, Ghost of Tsushima, Jaws. Oh, I did see the Ghost of Tsushima cards. What is that? Oh, that's pretty. The red manga rare cards. Isn't that gonna be like extra expensive if you pull one of those? Is that the card like everybody aims for? P. Where's P at? Which one was P? This is A. This is P. P10. Hello, Lost Loafer. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? It's going alright. Is the card that everyone aims for is a V card? For One Piece? Wait. Why is it called a V card? I feel like I've been like out of the loop for trading card games for a really long time. Because I did Yu-Gi-Oh like way back when, and then I dabbled a little bit in Magic. I had like a red-black deck because I thought it was cool. And then I just kind of stopped playing card games because I was like, wow, this is taking up a lot of my money. I don't have a lot of money to go around. V stands for Vengeance. Interesting. Got any Warhammer? No. The closest we're gonna get to Warhammer, I think, is the closest. Oh, Jesus Christ, 2000? 2K? That's crazy. The closest I'm gonna get to Warhammer is when my Gundam Assemble sets get here and we get to build and paint all the little miniatures. P8. What does this stand for? It just said build a stand, but I didn't attach anything to it. Oh, is this for her? Oh, okay. Well, let's build the other one first. P8. Yeah. Your regular reminder to stay away from Warhammer remembers mortals can only carry one plastic addiction at a time. Are cards cardboard addiction? So do they not count? You can do one plastic addiction and one cardboard addiction. So what are board games? Are board games also cardboard addiction? Because guys, I joined the Kickstarter for the Don't Starve Together board game, and I don't know if this is the best decision of my life or the worst decision of my life. Have you seen Space King? I have not seen Space King. Board games are dice addiction. So what about D&D? I wouldn't know. I don't mix spices. The most pricey manga card now is 6K. Bro, at that point, would you sell or would you keep it? Would you keep it and frame it, or would you sell it for the 6K? I keep getting Space King recommended by my YouTube algorithm. What is Space King? Low-key D&D is cheap, so it's probably fine. Oh yeah, you're right. It just takes time. But you can play D&D for practically nothing. Only your imagination. Especially since you can get the PDF books of everything online. And P6. Space King is a high-budget Warhammer parody animation. Huh. I did not realize that existed. I can probably look. But first I want to finish watching Vox Machina. Started on a whim, but now I really want to finish it. If it hits a 10 gem mint or a black label, I can charge like 12k for it. Bro, I can take that money and start and pay off my student loans. Or I can't pay off my student loans. I have too many student loans. We're just gonna ignore the fact that I have student loans. I'm ignoring the fact that I have student loans. Wait, how much should I pay for my student? I gotta go check to see if make sure autopay is properly set up. But they haven't sent me any emails. They said I had to start repayments in like August, but they stopped sending me emails after that. So I don't know what's going on with my student loans. Who knows what's going on with my student loans? Maybe with the government shutdown, they'll forget to take my money. Of course they wouldn't. They'll definitely take my money. Okay. Please have mercy. There's nobody there to process the money, so please don't take my money. And pod goes right here, right? Yeah. Oh, this is a more of a sturdy. There, now we have pod on a stick. Please do not barbecue the pod. Please take your pod fishing. And make sure your pod is always in tip-top shape, ready to fight by your side. So this goes around here, somewhere here. And then this one can do P9 to G1. Where the hell is G? G? G. This thing only has one thing on it. Oh, praise be to Space King. Oh, is that good? I feel bad. Hello, Deadlight. Welcome. How are you doing today? I feel bad for the guy who sold the serialized 01500 Chocobo for like 10k, and later someone sold the 07 Chocobo for 50k. Ooh. Ouch. That's crazy. Yeah, always I feel like you should always wait. Like, if you have a card that you feel like is going to drop in value, sell it fast. If you have a card that you don't really know the full value of, you should hold on to it. Oh. Government shutdown is another way to do something like Griffith becomes Femto. What? One Piece card had gone in price due to Pokemon scalpers investors. Have calling it back to One Piece due to Pokemon set or something flopping. What? 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 What's going on? But every time I look at the Pokemon vending machines at the local Safeway, they're all empty. I don't know if they flopped. Either they flopped or everybody just got smart and went like, yeah, they'll print more cards. I don't need to buy from you. I can just buy them for myself. I think the unfortunate thing was the 01500 was the first serialized Chocobo to be sold, so everything went up after that. That is truly unfortunate. Somebody had to take the fall, right? Somebody had to take the fall. So everybody else can run. Morning, oh voice scalpers, yeah. Hello Ragnar Twitch, how are you doing today? We don't like scalpers here. No scalpers. Hiss. Hiss, hiss, hiss. Go away, scalpers. You're ruining the fun for everybody. Okay, which notch does this go on? Like this, I think? No, like this. Like this. Oh, it goes in quite smoothly, yes. like this. And then this goes... Oh. Who? Oh, I see. We can put her swords in here. The ones without the floating hands. Wait, that's so cool. It's like just like in the game where it just like floats behind you. You know, like when you put it away, but it just like floats around behind you as you run. That's so smart. That's so smart. That's so smart. Yeah, let's... Yeah. So this goes like this. Wait, what way does it go? Like this way. Oh my god. Yeah, I might leave 2B outside then. Oh, there we go, there we go. I'm gonna bring this up a little. Oh, the joints are so tight. Ah, it fell off. Wah! God, please bend. Please bend so she can see standing on solid ground. Please. Okay, maybe. God, why is this so stiff? It's so stiff. There we go. Okay. Yes. Yeah. So you can have her swords literally floating behind her. Like this. Just like in the game! Whoa! You put your swords away. This is actually kind of cool. I like the setup. I do like the setup a lot. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna put this on the side too. What's next? What is next, actually? Oh, I think these are, what's next is like putting together her limbs, but not like her normal limbs, but like the limbs that go into the flight unit. Because what happens if you want to be in the flight unit, you keep her main body, but you replace her limbs, and then you put her into, and then you can put her with her new limbs into the flight unit. So we might as well just build the limbs, you know. Scalpers don't realize that if they haven't paid for the items yet, they're free game for people or free to throw hands at them. When issues that even certain car shops have become scalpers that go to stores like Target and to clean them out just to resell them. They sold a box set, sold out in minutes. Then they announced they would make it print to order as well. Suddenly half the pre-orders got canceled. That's so stupid. That's such a dumb move. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like the scalping behavior. I mean, like some people, yeah, they need it as their job or whatever, but you can have a more honorable job. There are more honorable jobs out there. They might not pay as much, but at least they pay you consistently. Almost done with her? Yeah, almost done with her. We're doing some extra parts now. So we have 2B and Pod. Isn't she cute? She's so pretty. Yeah, look at them. Hehehe. Scalping should not be a job. That is correct. Why would scalping ever be a job? It's so unreliable. It also makes me sad, like when I go to concerts now and I see like rows of empty seats because they all got scalped, and the scalpers were like just unwilling to part with them, so they just keep raising the price higher and higher, all the way until the concert has been like going on, and then they're still trying to sell them for absurd prices. I also hate that I tried to sell a ticket, one of my old tickets on the platform that I bought it from, like Ticketmaster or whatever, and I wanted it to sell fast, so I was gonna let it go for a little bit less than what I bought it for, and they told me that I cannot sell it for less than what I bought it for. I was like, hey, it's my money. If I want to lose money on the sale just so I can get rid of this ticket, god damn it, just let me lose money on the sale, please. Right? Like, at this point, what is it? I already paid you the money. You already got the money. Like, why are you not letting me like, why are you not letting me just like get rid of it, right? Oh, the companion droid. Yeah, he's so cute. She's so majestic and he's so cute. Oh yes, more floating hands. We love floating hands here. Ticketmaster is bloody evil. Very, very evil. Very. Fuck them and their contracts. Scalp, uh-oh. No haircuts? Yeah. Well, no. We do want haircuts. We just don't want scalpers. I think after this we just have like some decals left, but they're not like too many decals. Where'd they go? They're somewhere here. We have some decals. I also have warm water ready, so they should be pretty fast. Got this, and then we put this thing in here first, in the bottom one. Oh, there's 2 holes on the other side. There we go. And then this one goes over here. Ooh, did I cut off one of the pieces? I hope not. I might have. I might have cut off the piece that goes down here. Oh, I hope I didn't. Did I? The nubs all look very nub-like, unlike this one. Oh, there is a little extra bit over there. But it's so tiny! Okay, we'll see what happens. Okay, we'll see what happens. Back to A7, A1. E7. Yeah, there's like a super tiny like nub thing on the bottom there. Oh fuck. Oh well. We'll see what happens. I can just glue it back on right now. Oh, sorry you guys. Stabbed it. It's like so tiny though. It's so... Where's it go? It's so small. What if I cut it off? It doesn't even cut off. It's just there. Oh well. I'll figure it out. I'll use blue tack if I have to. Wheel. That's a little bit better. Back to the kit topic. What do you use to sand these? I just use my gun primer eraser. I just use this thing. And I pick up the tiny ones with my hobby knife. Quick. I also don't like normal sandpaper is fine for a rough sand job, but I feel like it's like too much. And also you're gonna like scuff up your hands real bad. Like the more you use it. And we need F9. F9. I like the glass files. I feel like they're just nicer overall. Okay, so we have the side with the thingies, and then this goes into the side with the thingies. Like so, and this caps itself over the other side, like so. And is a pain to get into spots. Glass files, yeah, they're glass files. So you see, it's just glass. It has a texture to it. Yeah, it has a little texture to it. Very fine texture. And then for the small spots, I just use this. I just like go in and I just like pick at it until it's smooth. Yeah. Okay, D1, D12. Here, you can look it up. It's called a racer. And it comes with a sanding stick called a balancer. You can see how fucked up mine's is. It has two. That's the name of the company right there, Gun Primer. If my camera decides to focus. There we go. And then it has like two sides. It has a rougher side and a smoother side. And then it comes with this guy. And it's just to unpolish it to make it less shiny. It's a whole set. D12. Interesting. Might see if I can pick up a set. Yeah, if you can look them up, it's good to look to see if they have a local vendor who carries them. Or someone just at least within the country, because they are shipping from Korea. And I also found out that shipping from Korea is a pain in the ass. Absolute pain in the ass. I do believe they ship from Korea. It's either that or it's LB decals, or maybe both of them. But I just remember getting the gun primer from their store was like, the shipping cost was too much. So I ended up looking around for a store that had them on sale online in the US. And then at that point in time, I think New Type was the one who had it on sale. And then at that point, they also had pickup. And by some stroke of luck, I can also go to their pickup hours. I could just barely make it like right when they open. So that's what I did. Did the gun primer pickup the second they opened their doors, and got the hell out of there to try my best to beat as much traffic as possible to get to work. Not fun. A28. Why is A28 so small? Okay, and A20. And A4 and A12. A4 and A12. I like the glass files because they don't die as fast as sandpaper does. In fact, I have used the same glass file for a really long time now, and it's still working brilliantly. Yeah. Yay, terrace! Yay, terrace! There's a plastic model kit show near this weekend. Might just go there and see. I don't know if they sell things at these shows, though. I feel like maybe, maybe not. But there are definitely other companies making glass files. It's not just Gun Primer. Gun Primer just happens to have a very convenient set with very nice packaging, which I appreciate. I hope you're able to find something though. I've never been to a plastic model kit show before. What I've seen online is they usually just announce like new kits or whatever, or have building competitions, but I don't know if they actually sell stuff at those places. I hope they do for your sake. Also, yay for me trying to wait out the tariff thing and for the 100% tariffs to be announced. And meanwhile, my package is sitting... Actually, no, that's 100% tariffs for China, not 100% tariffs for Japan. We'll see if my package from Japan ever makes it, I guess. Either it'll make it through or it won't. Who knows? I used to use the sponge sanding sticks, but you go through them really fast, yeah. These are like a step 2 sort of thing, not a step 1 sort of thing. But then again, this one's like really smooth, so I can like run my finger over and it's fine. It feels like foam, almost. Because that's how fine they are. But these are supposed to be like more of like, yeah, you took off most of the nub with this. Now you want to polish it down till it's like shiny, shiny, smooth. Then you use this thingy-majigger. If you do buy the gun primer set, they do have a thing to explain how to use everything properly, and then to like how to achieve like the gloss level that you want. So you can go from anywhere from like extra glossy to like matte, depending on what step you end up on. Maybe not matte, but just like from semi-glossy to extra glossy, I guess. Okay, so A4 goes in there first. Yeah. And then number 2, you put A12 in. And then number 3, you put the funny half leg in. I think, as long as it lines up properly. Please line up properly. Oh, it clicks somewhere. Yeah. No, no, no. You have to go in. The whole leg has to go in. Otherwise, it looks like her leg cuts off at the ankle. Please go in. It's like bouncing itself back out. Okay, you know what? This is good enough, I think. Oh, and we also got this little piece. Oop. Okay, and then this little piece goes like this. I feel like it just goes like that. Yeah, it does. It just goes along the back. Please, leg. Please just go in. Maybe the top part has to come out a little bit. Here. Let's take this out. Oh! It just popped out. Okay, so the bottom hole. Maybe align the bottom hole first. Yeah, see, that goes in really well. Now we gotta keep the bottom one in as we get the top one in and pray the bottom one doesn't come back out again. Please. You can't really see like where the nubs are after you put in the first one, so you're just kind of like, please just behave. Onegai shimasu. Whew. Why aren't you going in? It's like not fully going in. I don't know why. Maybe I just sand down the bottom of this a little bit more. I'm gonna use my... Oh! It went in. Yeah! The power of nail polish reinforced nails. I don't have to worry about my nails bending when I push things in. Oh, it keeps coming back out though. The power of nail polish reinforced nails. It is just coming out a little bit though, so I'm hoping it should be fine. Let's just put this back in. There we go. Yeah, you see how it's like popping out a little at the edge there? I just didn't want it popping back out, but for some reason it wouldn't stay in. Okay, now it's kind of staying in. Yeah, so we got one leg here. And then we gotta get the other leg. So that's D13 and D2. Into the runner graveyard. and this together. Right? Yes. Yes. And then we just need a 19. Ooh, so if you're familiar with Warhammer 40k, the Space King may make more sense for you. Oh, so does that mean that Space King won't really make any sense if I watch it? I'll just be like, whoa, what's going on? I won't get any of the jokes, probably. 27, A9, and A5. Wait, where did A5 go? Heh? 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 Wait, I cut out... Wait, I cut out A5. Where did it go? Huh? Is he a nub? Hello? 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 Ow. Hello? Where did A5 go? Wait, what? It just disappeared. Oh, I see. It's underneath. I was like, please don't just disappear yourself from the board. I know nothing about Warhammer, but I enjoyed Space King. Mildly familiar. 2 closets of gray unassembled 40k plastic. Oh god. What if you just showed up and you only had the plastic but they weren't painted? Do they count? Do they count as like units, or do you have to paint them for them to be units? It was just someone just showed up with like all of them spray painted the same exact color and be like, I painted it, now let me fight. Depends on tourney. Wait, is painting necessary then? Really? What? That's crazy. Do they judge your painting too? Oh, some have a 3-color minimum? That's so crazy. They're like forcing you to like put effort into the hobby. You can't just have a low effort, I threw money at this so now I have an army sort of thing going on. You actually have to spend time on it. Others just don't care. Oh, I see. Man. Okay, let's see how this one works. Got a 19. We go put the funny thing in, the spiky footbit thing in. To be honest, after assembly time, it is a small effort to just prime them and use a washer too. I see. So it's like you can do it pretty easily, right? I guess so. Okay, this one definitely went in a lot easier than the other one. Let's go ahead and add that. And this leg is done. Yeah, so these are the replacement limbs. You got 2 hands, and you got 2 legs. These are the replacement limbs if you ever want to take 2B apart and make her sit in the flight unit. Haven't played a game in years, I just assemble and play. I should, let me rephrase, I should get some assembling and painting done. Yeah, that's all of us. I think, in various ways. Yeah, so you can do that and then you can put it back on. Then other ways to transform. Other ways to transform the flight unit. Is this to change it into a plane? Damn, there's so much going on. What the fuck? Oh, and we have another pod for plane mode. Oh! We have a plane mode pod. And then this one just takes more things to hold it in place. Oh, and they even tell you that you have to put it in a specific configuration to hold it. It transforms, yes. Okay, let's clean up the nubs. Or actually, let's get the decals on before we transform it. Oh, some of the decals are in transform mode. Okay, looks like we'll have to get the decals on it untransformed and then transform them and then put the decals on again. That's crazy. What time is this? 12:30. Okay. I'll make a little bit more tea. It transforms. Transformation. Okay, how do we do this? Okay, we are going to start with this page. And we are going to get all of this off and put all, wait, no, we have to make battle pod first. Flight unit pod. Where's flight unit pod? Of course they painted her. Look at that. Oh, we gotta paint pod too. Yeah, pod needs some white, black, and orange paint. Yeah. I knew pod looked off. Okay. I knew pod wasn't 100% silver. Anyways, last one we have R6. Battle pod. R6, R4. I think the attachment points are just in a slightly different area. Like how it attaches to the suit. R2, R9, and R10. R6 and R4. We come together. Oh. Doink. And then R2 goes in here. Like so, and then R10. Or is this R? This is R10. I think. It goes like this. So this goes like that. Like this. Yeah. It goes like that. Yeah. Attack pod. Streamline pod. Okay. For now, we are going to clean up all the nubs and just put the decals on. And then we'll see if we can transform it into a flight unit. Maybe, if we have time. It depends on how fast decal work goes. Oh, there they are. Okay, so for this, we would... Oh my god, that one extra piece I cut out, I never ended up using it. Interesting. Let's put all this off. Is this runner empty? No, it's not. Is this runner empty? No. There's like one piece left in it. Okay, let's put everything off to the side. All the extra pieces. 2B and pod. Our swords. So we can zoom out and bring this guy back. Take it off the wheel. Look at how big he is. He big. 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 Big, 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 big. And this is why 2B is so small, because I think if 2B was larger, I have no idea where I'd put this guy. Yeah. So first set of decal instructions are in this mode. I think, yeah. Oh, I also have to panel line him. That's a lot. Let's at least get some of the panel lining done, because I feel like panel lining is better done before the decal work, because otherwise you run the risk of the panel lining getting around the decals or under the decals, and it gets kind of annoying. We're gonna use gray. Can I just take the gun off? I can make him point the gun down for now. Yeah. You guys can't even see any of the thing because there's not enough decal work. I think panel lining is necessary for this. Very necessary. Very necessary. How necessary, one might ask. That's too little. Watch. Watch the details come to life. I legit, when I was thinking about what we were gonna do today, I legit forgot that this kit needed panel lining done. I just 100% forgot about it. I don't even know why. I think it's because the last kit didn't actually have anything to panel line because it was all just one color. It was all just gray. Like, what do you do, right? Oh my god, guys, look, there's lines. There's stuff going on. Oh. Actually, looks. Wait, no. There we go. So messy. There's so many lines. Yeah. Bro, if you like panel lining, you should definitely get this kit. It's, I feel like I'm gonna go cross-eyed. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot to unpack. I think I'm just gonna like do what I usually do, which is just throw the marker on, and eventually I will have enough lines in this thing. Gives us so much more definition, I know, right? Panel lining is magic. It looks better once you clean it up, though. like to just let it pool or let it sit for a bit, and then when it dries I can just go in and clean up everything that like is not within the actual groove. Why are there so many lines on this thing? What? There's gonna be a case of, oh, I missed the line there and there and there. Actually, though, that is what's gonna happen, isn't it? And another. And another. Like, I don't even know what direction to go in. There's lines in all directions right now. You know, there's lines up, lines down, left, right. Right. Forward, back. Literally just stabbing my pen onto this thing and seeing where it goes. It's so messy. Oh, guys, you guys can't even see that. It's just, I didn't realize this funny back arm was blocking everything. Look at all the lines. Worth it? Yeah. When you look at it and then you don't have to like squint to see all the details, it's worth it. Yeah, I might have to do the decals. If we continue on like this, I might just have to do the decals like off stream. That's okay. It doesn't have to be an entire stream. I just have to get the decals on. Also praying they're like wet transfer. They're decals, not the dry transfer kind. Oil. Okay. I think. And then we got some up here. No, my hands. A little bit shaky. And we also got the inside of this thing. the head. All the little dots. Triangles. The line. I like the thin lines the best, as the ink spreads the best through those thin lines. So you're just like, it's very satisfying to watch. I might, like, after I transform, I'll be like, oh look, there's more areas exposed. Time to do everything else, you know? God, this thing is so big. Yeah, I like the thin lines the best. You can just hold your marker there and watch the magic happen. We're just really just going in random directions until we hit all the areas, huh? That's what it's come down to. Skinny line-ish. Oh, they're not skinny. They are skinny lines. They're just little lines. Little lines, little lines. They didn't hold back on lines. They really did not. Yes, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The show might get expensive. Oh dear. Rip you. Well, now you know to prepare your wallet for the show, right? You have like a little heads up. You're like, oh, things I have to do. Prepare my wallet. Prepare my mentality. So I can spend money and not feel guilty. Capillary action is very satisfying. Just watching it go. No, Mom, I don't need meditation. I just need to panel line some very nicely lined model kits. This in itself is meditation. I did get that. What do you do to clean up panel lining after? I use a diluted alcohol solution to clean it up. Yes. Tea. Alcohol, like rubbing alcohol? Yeah, like rubbing alcohol. Ooh. It really, if you do it, it really depends on what type of liner you've got. Because the one that comes in the pot, those need like lighter fluid or something. Sorry, we're gonna have you upside down for a little bit. Me. I think someone also took like a super thin like tip fountain pen thingy and made it also work for this, which is pretty cool. Yeah, people can get quite creative. Robot headstand, yes. Robot do what robot does. Why are there so many little things here? What was that sound? Oh, my back, it hurts. We're so close to finishing this kit. Well, technically we still have all the freaking decals, but I might just have to do that when I'm not shrimping. Like, holy shit, I'm just gonna run my marker along this, but there's so much detail on the leg. What kind of secrets are we? Whee! Just can't barely see all the little holes that they have. So many pieces. Ah! This truly is a test of patience. Okay. Okay. I don't even think I'm halfway done with this thing. I legit wish that there was like some sort of funky progress bar thing that like as you panel line, it will just slowly fill up. Wait, why aren't you not going back in? No. Go back in. Go back in. Oh, there we go. Okay. I colored my hands. They should make a panel lining simulator game. Oh god. Does it have nice ASMR? Oh god, my back. Oh. Yeah, I'll probably just panel line and call it quits. Oh god, my neck. I had those commercials with the amount of panel lines. Oh. Okay. Okay, the pain has subsided a little bit. Can keep going. Wow. With the inside of the leg? Yeah, the inside of the leg. Oh god, you can't. You guys just have to trust him doing stuff. Oh. You know, I started to feel that like sometimes if you don't panel line a kit and there's like very obvious like lines for panel lining, I feel like when I look at it, the kit looks kind of naked. It's like you made a doll, but you didn't really give it any proper clothing, you know? Or you didn't give her any proper like color or anything, and it just feels a little bit off, a bit empty. There is something here. Just don't know what. Okay. What? Other side. Oh. Don't kill yourself over panel lines. I look back at some of my first builds and feel the same way. Alright, it's just something about, like, it's not even like that much. Like, I'm not like stripping it and airbrushing or anything. It's the little things that make the kit feel like a little bit more complete. Doko, where are the lines? Would you recommend this kit, but eyeing this kit but haven't pulled this trigger? Yeah, actually it's not bad. I'd say it's a very solid build, and it also transforms, and 2B looks super sexy as all heck. And yeah, as you can see, I have realized that there is an insane amount of panel lining for this kit. Insane. Okay. Oh. Yeah. At least they're well defined. Yeah, at least they're mostly well defined. Looks like we got most of the ones on the main body for now. Whoop. Let's see if the back has anything. Oh yeah, the back of the arms. Ah, my back. I need a salon pause or something. Yeah, we're just gonna panel line and I'm gonna call it for tonight because ow, pain. I'm trying to sit up as straight as possible right now. Pain. Don't shrimp too hard, guys. No shrimp. You shrimp, you suffer. I shrimped. Now I'm suffering. Okay, we got these funny little rocket thingies. Oop, 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 oop. Oh, you go back on, you go back on. Funny little rocket thingies. shrimping is part of the hobby. Indeed it is. It is quite a painful part of the hobby, but it's part of the hobby nonetheless. Shrimps unite! What do you dilute your alcohol for the marker you're using? Not 70%, right? I don't know. Also squinting? Yeah, all the squinting. Oh, that drew a very fat line. Sometimes for this, I just like throw my marker on and I pray it works. I think a good thing about Gundam marker, it's like very forgiving as long as you clean it up. So I can see like what actually sticks and what doesn't stick. The triangles on one side, gotta do the triangles on the other side. Triangles on one side. And then no blue. Not right now. I'm not done yet. I just stopped talking momentarily because my back hurt. There's a box here. There's a couple dots here. And you guys probably can't even see what I'm seeing, but there's just a lot of like little details everywhere. No, I use alcohol with the marker. So I don't have a magic eraser. Alcohol actually works really well, but you don't want like all alcohol because then you take off the marker too. I've always used alcohol with the marker. Why are there so many lines? Blue. Do not scratch down the door. Oh, right. All these little thingies have a thingy. Oh. No, there's so much. Oh, there's more on the bottom. No. No. Oh, I just should have used Tamiya. Yeah, so Tamiya, you need lighter fluid, but this is not Tamiya. How did this get? Oh, I see. This is not Tamiya. This is a Gundam marker, so it's a lot easier. Tamiya is different. Tamiya, yeah, you do need lighter fluid. Oh my god. Okay, Blue really wants in. He's been scratching at the door quite insistently. But my back hurts too much to give him uppies. I know, the doggo. Doggo is so tempting, isn't it? We all want to see the doggo. We have to be really careful when showing the doggo. Also, he's extra camera shy, so yeah, gotta be really careful in showing the doggo. Am I running out of ink for this? No. Blue, buddy. Precious baby. Please don't. Oh. Okay, well that dries. I'm gonna go fetch the dog. He's not stopping. What do you mean Gugon works on Tamiya too? What the heck? Blue, you can't just keep scratching at the— oh my god, you scratched the door open. Blue, buddy. I didn't even have to get up to let you in. You just let yourself in. Is that right, buddy? You want to say hi to chat? Blue? Wait, no, I have your treats. Blue. Sit here. Blue, say hi. Okay, let me move my light over. Oh, no. Don't worry. It's just my light. Blue. Blue, come here. Come here. Sit. Good boy. Hold. Okay, you guys, if you're motion sick, close your eyes real quick. Can I swing this over? Can I swing this over enough to see the dog? Wait, oh, come. We're gonna bring this up. You guys get to see my messy floor. We're gonna swing this over. Hello, Blue. Oh god, I can't do this upside down. Hello, buddy. Do you want to give me a shake? Want to give me a shake? Yeah, very good boy. There you go. Want to give me other shake? Blue, come on. You can shake. This dog learned how to shake at 5 years young. Blue. Shake. Buddy! Where are you? You're here. Good boy. You know, he's pretty tiny. Oh no, you see camera. You see camera? You don't see camera. Oh. One more nice catch. Alright, Blue. Give me a paw. You want to shake? No? Here, okay. Here's a treat. Shake. What happened? No. You're camera shy. He sees the camera. He's like, I don't wanna get closer. Shake. Give me a paw. Good boy. Now give me other paw. Yeah. You wanna go down? No? Okay. That's okay. We get it 50% of the time. You're a good boy. Wow, you're backing up farther and farther away. This dog. This dog. What do we do with you, Blue? You just want more treats, huh? Come here. Come here. Come on. Come over here. Blue. Come here. Come over here. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Good boy. Why are you so scared? It's not a camera. It's not a camera. It's not a camera. It's not. I'm just holding it. Yeah. Do you not see how many treats I fed him? Oh, you like your ear scratch? Is it ear scratch? Boop. Boop. You wanted to go on my bed? You want to go up? What do you want to do? What do you want from me? I gave him too many treats. Now he's just staring at me. What do you want from me? Buddy, what do you want? What do you want? Okay, you just want to lick my hand. He's too skinny? No, you guys, he's been on the verge of being overweight. You just want more treats. It's because I haven't closed the treat bag. Shake. No. Shake. Yes. Good boy. You don't get your paw back. Okay. He's a German Shepherd mix. He's mixed with not really sure what he's mixed with. So he's a little bit smaller than a normal German Shepherd. That's enough. That's enough. You can't have too much. Okay? Okay? I put it away. I know, my hands smell like treats. That's enough. Okay? It's almost bedtime for you. Okay. Or can he? I don't know. Here, let's move this back. Wheel. Okay. I couldn't put my cardigan on, so my cardigan is now a blanket. Yeah, that's enough Blue for now. Blue, what is it? What is it? Oh no. Wait. He burped. Okay, now we gotta clean the panel lining off. Yes. 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 Okay. Can I do this one-handed? Maybe. Oh, colored my finger again. Yes. What was I doing? I was doing these lines. Blue, I don't think I can panel line this thing with one hand. I don't know if I can. Okay. He's just lying down on the ground now. I think he's happy. I think he's content. I think he's had enough treats. When my dogs hear bedtime, they scatter. No, this dog likes to cuddle. This dog likes to cuddle on my bed. As in, he likes to take up a little over half my bed and leave me to fend for myself for the last half of the... for the last, like, quarter of the bed. What? Wait, no, go back on. So we did the underside, we did the legs, We did the hips. We did not do the gun. We did not do this part. Oh, we did not do this part. What is it, Blue? Why'd you get up? I'm just gonna randomly throw this in. Oh my god, I didn't even see the little circles. Yeah, up, one, up. There you go. That was his goal all along, to take over my bed. Wait, so does that mean that there's details in here too? Oh, there are! Oh! What? Bro, I did not realize. I did not realize that there were these things in here. Oh. What? The fuck? Okay. I guess the gun needs, the bazooka thingy needs help. Oh. I have to chase them. That's what one dog, and imagine I have 4 full-grown huskies and a Shiba. Damn. Oh, I mean, you can just let them decide their bedtime. You know, eventually they'll just match your schedule, right? But honestly, with a husky, who the heck knows? Huskies do what a husky wants to do. Hey! No chomp chomp. Blue also has a problem because he's like a typical German Shepherd and also as a shelter dog, he's ridden with anxiety. So sometimes when he's like, oh, I don't. He has a habit of chomping too hard on his paws. So he gets like these open like wounds that we have to like wrap and treat. But he knows that if I'm in the room, he gets in trouble if he does it. But sometimes he tries to like sneak. He starts with like the normal like grooming sort of nibbling, and it becomes like cha 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 cha, and then eventually he like bites through his fur, and you're just like, Blue, please stop. We had so many vet visits in the beginning because of it. But then I didn't know what to say, so in the end I just said like, I think I just started saying like, Blue, no chomp chomp, and he like looks at me all guilty, but he does stop like chomping on his paws if he does that. Wow. What? This one is not panel lining as well as I thought it would. It might just all come off. It's okay, it's the gun. I don't know if the panel lining for these parts will stick, but I think the panel lining for these little thingies will stick. Yeah, I don't know if that will stick. We'll just leave it be. I don't know. I think we can start cleaning it up. Dude, my pen barely goes in there. What the fuck? Yeah, I think we can start cleaning it up and then we can kind of see what happens from there. Oh, the side! Fuck. Do you like how this is getting progressively messier? Okay. We'll just start with that for now. Where is my... Wait, what the fuck? Where's my alcohol? My alcohol's in the other room. Wait, let me go get my alcohol. Wait, here, Blue. You can have my cardigan. Here. Blue, you can have the cardigan. You want a blankie? There you go. I'll join you later, okay? Here's my jacket. There you go, buddy. All tucked in. Oh, yo. Tucked in the doggle? Mm-hmm. Now he's just staring at me. He's like, what are you doing? Okay. All the dogs are spoiled babies, and they deserve to be spoiled babies. They deserve. Oh. Wait, do I have water? Where did I put my... Oh. I don't know. Oh shoot, I have to use hot water? I don't want to use hot water. I kind of have to though. You can pour it in and let it cool down a little. Wait, this is a bad idea. I'm gonna go get some water. Where is my water? I used to have it here, but it is not here. Interesting. Go sleep. Oh, creaky headset. I don't know, I think this is more like a 50-50 mix of alcohol and water. It's okay, it's enough alcohol. If I need more, I'll just sacrifice my skin quality. Whatever. We mix. Clean. Tissue? Honestly, in the beginning, I just like rubbed it off on my finger. And then I was like, oh, alcohol speeds up the process. Not too much. Just enough. That hole died. That hole went away. We can probably fill in the really small ones. This. And then just leave just enough there. Okay. Yeah, because some of these aren't like actually grooves, they're just like, I don't know. Maybe my lines are too thick. Where the lines disappear, just add a little. So I know I finally got around to starting remakes for FF7. Ooh, very nice. How do you like it so far? Did you play the original FF7 before? Oh my god. Now I feel like I want to sneeze. Crisis Core was the last game I played. Oh, Crisis Core is a very good game. I watched Advent Children, so I think I'm in chronological order. Yeah, pretty much. But the second remake is just a Crisis Core remake. I mean, it's actually pretty good for a remake. Like it didn't feel boring to play through because you still had to do all the challenges and stuff. But I did like upgrade the graphics for it, so it's kind of cool. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I cried again. I'm playing through the first remake at the moment. Oh yeah. Very good. Very well. I don't know. I feel like for some people this kit would be like a panel lining nightmare, or some people would be like a panel lining dream. They'd be like, oh, lines. Anyways, that's how I feel about this kit so far. I didn't realize, or I did realize, but I elected to ignore how many lines were actually in this thing. Well, I modded Cloud to be his outfit from Advent Children. Oh, his regular, not soldier, but his grunt, his military outfit. That's my favorite look on him. That's an interesting choice. But it like... But when he's having his flashbacks, though, you're just kind of like, what? I think though, for the sake of like continuity, or for the sake of like accuracy or story, you should at least start the third game in the remake series. You should at least start it with Cloud in his wearing what he thinks he's wearing in the flashback. Because you've played the game, right? You know what happens to Cloud. His memories get all fucked up. Maybe for the flashback you should take off the mod. Otherwise it'll be like Cloud's like, I know exactly who I am. Or something. He still acts like a soldier. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool. I like the soldier. Oh, I completely missed one side. Wheel. Bonk. 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 There we go. Let that dry. And clean this part. Oh. Yeah, now all the lines are getting like fainter. It's not that faint in person. It's still pretty there. But it's like they're definitely thinning out. That's important. That makes it look clean. Or cleaner. I mean, just a bit. Oh, when I changed the Buster Sword from original to the Fusion Sword, yeah, don't you? I think you have to just keep changing. You have to keep switching out the swords as you play through the game to master all his moves. So you're just gonna keep switching from weapon to weapon, I think. It's been a while. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I'm still new to Gunpla. Is this what kits look like when you put in the time to do the edge fill stuff? The panel lining? Yeah. Yeah, otherwise this would be like just like blank white. But now that, oh, I guess I can zoom in a little bit. At the risk of whacking the at the risk of whacking the camera. Why is it so blue again? I could have sworn I changed the freaking I changed the white balance. Oh, it changed itself back. That's hilarious. Why did it change itself back? Okay. Yeah. Oh, it still looks kind of blue. I'll deal with it later. But yeah. I don't want it too soaking wet. I just want it wet enough. Yeah, this is not entirely Gunpla, but it does use a lot of the same stuff. So it's pretty close to like brothers almost. Yeah, otherwise you see all the lines and the ridges in the plastic, but then they're just lines and ridges in the plastic. They have no definition. So when you look at the kit, it just looks like a toy, like a solid piece of plastic with no definition. Just this very simple, very flat. And then you do this, and then now look, all the lines came out, like so. You don't have to do too much, just a little bit is enough, right? Yeah. Like legit, I didn't even see half of these details until I just like scribbled over it with the marker. I was like, oh, there's more details here. But yeah, that's how it is. It's like a magic eraser. I'm just gonna like work with whatever stays for now. If later after I transform I want something else to pop out more, then I'll take my scriber and I'll go over the lines to make them deeper, but for now I think I'll just kind of go with whatever whatever stays. Wah! Thank you for the follow, tall man. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy it here. My goal is to eventually work up my skill up to doing cel-shaded Gunpla model like I've seen online. Oh, cel-shaded. Cel-shaded is nice. I think for cel-shaded you do have to understand how cel shading works, like 2D wise, and then you can apply it to the Gundam model. Yeah, cel shading would be this, but like you're making the thick lines on purpose, you know? I'm doing fine lines. That's like, oh, that's so much. I feel like you have to be very brave to do cel shading on a Gundam. Because I don't like to, personally, I don't like to mess with the kits too much. So I'm like, oh, that's a lot. Oh, it's so bold. It's such a bold move. So bright. My eyes. No. It looks cool though. When it's done right, it looks really good. Half the detail stuck. There we go. None of those stuck around. All of these stuck around. Why? Just draw the lines back in. That's what we have the thin marker for. Yeah, it's gonna take some trial and error. Do you have any like high grade? I think you can, I mean, high grades are pretty cheap. You can buy like high grade or entry grade kits just to like practice on, because those have like all the structure but like none of the definition. So you can probably try those and be like, oh, I understand where I have to color. Also, entry grades are like super cheap. I guess they're good practice material. Some old high grades too are also pretty cheap. Very nice practice material. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Visionary. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy it here. We're just winding down with cleaning up my messy ass panel lining. We had a little break with the doggo. Now we're just cleaning up the panels. Cleaning up the lines. Yeah, I'll have to go see if I want to keep some of these lines later. Use my scriber, put it to use. But we'll probably wait until after I transform it too, because you know, if I can't see the lines when I transform it, then why? Why would I put in more effort? They're gonna be hidden anyways. Yeah, it was gonna be hard for that line to stick. Yeah. More mess. How did I get like 2 of those dots but not the 3rd dot? That was stupid. 3rd dot right there. Nope, didn't get it in. There we go. There we go, 3 dots. And that's how I feel when I start doing detail work on inner frames. Why would you do detail work on inner frames? Huh? Wait, is that a line? Oh, that is a line. Oh, fuck. Totally skipped that one. Oh yeah, we totally skipped it. Ooh. Goes down here. Ooh, it extends. Oops. I get it. I got it on the other side. I just didn't get it on this side. It was Barbados. Well, that's basically outer frame then. Only certain parts of the inner frame hit the outer frame, not all parts. Oh yeah, wait, Barbados had all the stickers on the inner frame too. You know, honestly, Barbados is crazy for that. They just cannot. It's crazy. Oh, we clean up so well. Clean up so nicely. The doggo was snoring. Very good. Happy doggo, happy life. I did a whole inner frame job with the perfect grade RX-78 with real wires and cables and all that stuff. At that point, shouldn't you do that like half exposed thing where you leave like half the outer armor like off so you can see the inner mechanisms? Or you get the clear armor that they have on P Bandai, so you can still see all your detail work. They made it a thing. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I think. Okay, I'm like maybe 60% sure that I saw the clear frame armor going on sale. Or either that or it was announced and it's not actually on sale. Yeah, that's what I have it displayed as. Do you see that? There's gonna be a clear for. I saw and I know I told myself I love Strike and I want more Strike in my life, but I don't think I can buy the mechanical clear for the MGX. Oh, it's so much. That's a gorgeous clear. It is. It's so clear. It's so pretty. It is so pretty. It's so pretty. What do I do? I don't have room for it.
Pardon me, Dr. Patterson, but your flatulence has no odor. At what point in history did a doctor become more than a trusted and learned friend?
You know, if I had a house or if I had a more stable living situation, I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, 100%. Time to like stock up on every single kit I find cool. And then I think my wallet would actually be crying then. You know, I can't believe Bandai told me that they were gonna ship my Haros, but instead what I got first was my freaking clear contrast Gundam box. Cannot believe. Where are my Haros? Where are they? Haro doko? Haro. Oh my god. I had to explain Haro to my coworker the other day because she saw I was using on my Haro sling bags to carry like stuff for like the gym and like a change of clothes and stuff. So she's like, "Oh, what's that? It's so cute." I'm like, that's Haro." And she's like, "What's Haro?" And I was like, it's a funny little robot guy that goes hello, hello, and that's why it says hello, hello on the back." And she's like, "Oh, that's very cute." And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know how else to explain this." You can have a donor body for when something breaks. Oh, well, that's an interesting way to think about it. Donor body. Huh. Huh. Donor. No, I can't subject the other MGEX to be just a donor body. I feel like that's an insult to the majesty of the MGX, to the strike. To the glory of the strike freedom. Okay, little by little, it's coming together. Look. Little by... Oh god, the insides are so messy. Little by little, it's coming together.
Should be not just to prevent death, but also to improve the quality of life.
Did you resemble 2B? Yeah, 2B's on the side over here. Come here, come here. Quit heart fingies. Hello, Siku Vermilion. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Oh, sorry, Blue. I woke you up. Shh, Blue sleeping. Oh, Doggo went back to sleep. Yeah, she's like hand skill. Yeah, she's super tiny, but she's super cute and she's super pretty. Super gorgeous. Super everything. 2B is the best. Oh, 2B is the absolute best. What, Scuba Vermilion? I said Siku? Siku Vermilion? Heart fingy? I can give you heart. Clean, clean. I'm gonna need to like lotion my hands after this. Put some hand cream on it. So I don't start getting calloused hands from just alcohol exposure. She deserved better, damn it. I hate what they did with her story. Yeah, I remember it felt like it started off with like, it was like 2B's the main character. But it does kind of feel like in the end, like 2B was just there. But also 9S. 9S best boy. I'm so glad I got to eat at the NieR cafe before it closed. 9S best boy. The desserts were good though. Are you talking about the people who look like Organization 13 Riku? I like that. Do they look like Organization 13 Riku? Bro, I haven't looked at Kingdom Hearts in ages. Right, Kingdom Hearts. I guess? No, they show more skin though. They show more skin than Organization 13. Organization 13 Riku is like the modest version. I'm finally watching the anime rendition to NieR. I gotta say I love it so far. Yeah. Yeah, I saw some of the animation. It looks really nice. But I need to find time to watch it. Okay. Okay. Let me clean up. Do. Riku show more skin to them arm skins, but also belly button. Yeah, man, these people show skin. Like, bro, you can see her underwear. She's wearing a thong, okay? Yoko Taro supremacy. Yoko Taro supremacy. Bless. Riku arms, she's comfy. She is so pretty. I'm waiting for the NieR remake treatment, like how FF got. Oh. Oh, ah! Oops. No. Oh, sorry, Blue. No, it's okay. It's okay, buddy. Everything's okay. Everything's okay, Blue. Go back to sleep. Shh, it's okay. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Shh. Yes. Don't look at me like that. I'll sleep soon. Don't worry. I will sleep soon. Go back to sleep. Go sleep. If she makes her happy, she can wear mine. Wah. Does 2B even have an opinion on how she's dressed? Wait, no. I think they dressed her that way. They said it was to optimize, like something like optimize battle movement. As little things hindering movement as possible in battle. Or some BS like that. Really, it was just an excuse for them to wear skimpy clothes. Let's be real. Let's see it for what it is. You know that meme that's been going around recently? It was like designed by gamers versus designed by activists. This was designed by gamers. 100%. It's so extra. It's like the Flash, you can see his ass. I see. Wait, can you? What? I never tried looking. It makes sense because she's speedy. Optimize combat efficiency. Yeah. Speedy, speedy, speedy and flexible. Every day we stray farther from God. Every day we stray farther from the truth. No, every day we get closer to the truth, but we stray farther from God. Yeah, nothing but tight man booty. Oh, that's one way to look at every single superhero booty. Not every single superhero booty, a lot of the superhero booties. You think Superman also has a really tight booty then? He has a very juicy booty. Batman and Superman booties? You can't see because of their thongs? I mean, if they're wearing thongs, does that mean that it's all the more like easy to see their booty? Because then it highlights, it accentuates the booty because of the thongs. Like she's wearing a thong and it accentuates her booty. It highlights the curves. Or something like that. Oh, they wear on the outside? I don't think they're thongs. I think they're more like underwear shaped. Oh, you're saying that the underwear that they wear just hides the shape. It flattens it out. That is not very good. That is a shame. sides of the legs. Bye bye, Tubi. Bat boxers and super shorts. Flash is a different story because it's in his name. Man, you're crazy. I honestly never thought of these things until today. I never thought about... I mean, I did think about tight superhero booty. I was like, oh, isn't it weird when you wear under... I had that initial thought, like most people, like, why are they wearing their underwear on the outside? But I never really matched it up with tight booty. Now I have so many questions. Why do you do this to me? I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna dream about superhero underwear. This is the thing my brain will choose to be fixated on until I go sleep. Not 2B, or maybe 2B's butt. Can I dream about 2B's butt? Do you like Bionicle? Oh my god, I haven't played with Bionicle in years. That thing is old as fuck. That thing is ancient. Do they still have Bionicles around? I don't think they do. Do they? I used to have some Bionicles. They used to like have them in like Happy Toys or something. They had to have them in Happy Toys because there ain't no way. My parents don't buy me toys. They like the only toys we get are like Happy toys. They're like, look, you get lunch and a free toy with it. Ah, oh, and then they'll like go buy, and then so those are the only toys we have. But yeah, I'm pretty sure at some point they gave out McDonald's Bionicle toys, and those are the only Bionicles I had. Underwear that guards their manhood? That's wild. Now we're getting into more degen territory. Heck no, it's not around anymore. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's pretty much disappeared into history archives. I do not know Bionicle lore though. I just saw toy. I think even back then as a kid I was like very into mechs because I really liked the Bionicle. I didn't know what Bionicles were. I just really liked the toys. I'm making this guy. Wait, no. Bring the hand back. Where did the hand go? We can't join. Uh-oh. Where did the hand go? Where did the top of the hand go? I didn't mean to wrestle it out. Where did the top of the hand go? I could have sworn it dropped. Oh. Yeah, here's the back of the hand. Where's the front of... Where's the top of the hand? Where are the fingers? Oh god, it's already 2 a.m. Where are the fingers? What's hair? Oh, fingers. Blue, don't you dare. I gotta find it before Blue finds it. Oh, ow. 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 I found a nub. Yeah, that's a nub. Where? Uh-oh. 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 Fingers. Is it on the bag? Oh, it was on the bag. It was on my trash bag. Oh shoot, that was so close. Ew. Okay, we're gonna stay off for now. You're gonna stay off until we pose you. Because I think we have to take that off anyways to change it into a bird. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can keep the gun off. That's fine. He's fine. Okay. Holy smokes, those cost money if that's the ones you built? Nah. No, it's just the McDonald's Happy Meal toys. I don't think you really build them. I think they come built. And you just play with them. I'm pretty sure I don't have them anymore. I have my Hot Wheels though. Those survived. I think 2023 they had one last set. Really? One last push? One last rush? That's nice though. That's nice they brought back your favorite. One last run. Before they lay down to rest. That's looking real nice after cleanup. Yeah. The lines are like super thin, which is good. It just makes it look clean, I think. Yeah. It's like just enough of the line is there for you to go like, oh yeah, there's something going on there, and that's good enough for me. That's exactly where I wanted it to be at. Oh, there's a whole ass system over here that we missed. Let's see if it does want a panel line. Does it? Kind of. Oh, I might have to scribe that one though. There is a chance. Oh, I did do the other side though. Let's see if the other side sticks. I did one side but not the other side. Silly me. It kind of sticks. It doesn't really like stick. Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Does it turn? It does turn. Okay, very good. Ooh. We're almost done with the cleanup. I can see the end. Maybe. And I'm gonna like flip him over and find another set of messy lines. We're gonna be half transforming him and be like, ah, another line. Another forgotten line. Oh, this one didn't stay as well as the other side did. But we did the other side, so we might as well redo this side. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Welcome, Feel Good MDTV. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Hi. It is 2:30 and I am like way past my bedtime, but I need to clean this guy up. So we're really just gonna be cleaning him up. Alright, and then once she's done, then we're cleaning her up or something. And once she's done, I'm gonna have to go to sleep. Oh, okay. But yeah, welcome Raiders. I'm Lychee. I'm a Red Panda VTuber. I like to play games and build things. And today we're finishing up the NieR Automata flight unit kit. We did a bunch of panel lining and now we're just cleaning up the panel lining. And as you can see, there are a lot of lines. There are a lot of lines. So many lines. Oh. I keep feeling like I was like, oh, did I get it all? Oh, no, there's more. What were you doing? What was your stream? How was your stream? I've been doing all right. How did your stream go? Did you have fun? What were you building? We're just cleaning up best we can. We finished the MGSD aerial. Oh, very nice. And looked at all the new model released in Japan. Do you like how they're releasing another Master Grade Astray? Yet another Astray. Do they love the Astray? Does it still have life in it? Oh. An untainted cotton swab. The new Stray looks sick though. I'm down for it. Nice. Yeah, their designs all look really good. But I think the funny thing is that the fact that they decided to make another Astray. Yeah. How did you like the MGSD aerial? Was it fun? Oh wait, I haven't even built it yet. Oh, how was it? How was it? New mold looks more athletic because of money. Interesting. It does look a little bit more sleek, I was thinking. All the new ones look very sleek. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Oh. MGSD Ariel is great, but it's the worst of all the MGSDs? What do you mean it's the worst of all the MGSDs? Wait, explain yourself. What happened? Whoa, what do you mean? What do you mean? Is it that bad? It's just not as good as the Freedom, Wing, or Barbados. Still 9 out of 10 kit. Just a lot of high competition for the rest of the line. That makes a lot more sense. Thanks for explaining. Yeah. I feel like at this point with the MGSD line, we do have unusually high expectations for it. Right? We want the gimmicks, we want the mobility, we want the detail and the color separation. Wait, there's all these little dots up front that didn't get panel lined. MGSDs are some of the best kits. Yeah. Okay. Gotta run 5:30 here. Jesus, have a good rest of the stream. Please have a good rest. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stay here for too long. I also have work tomorrow. I also need to get my ass to bed so I can wake up properly tomorrow and like, you know, function. Get myself to work. MGSD Destiny is a must-have for me, especially with the included effect parts. Yeah, I also do want to get the MGSD Destiny. Yeah, that's definitely next on my list. But also, I can't believe I forgot to buy the MGSD. I think I like thought I bought the Freedom, the MGSD Freedom, but I ended up not actually buying it. So I gotta go figure out how to get it for not too much. Oh, that didn't go in. That kind of... It's kind of... Oh, that's better. Yeah, okay, that's much better. Gotta get the top bits. Oh no, did my alcohol evaporate away? It probably did. It's okay. We can just use the power of the Kleenex tissue. There's still enough. Pretty, pretty, very pretty. Yeah, look at all the lines. It's so clean. We gotta get the underside too. And we also gotta get this funny little arm thing that fell off. But yeah. On a random note, there's a third-party MGSD strike rogue. Oh, now we have third-party MGSDs. But do they live up to the MGSD name? What? Only time will tell. Dun dun dun. Those wings look pretty crisp. It looks pretty legit. Yeah. Man, people are just like too smart for this, you know? It only takes a couple of MGSDs and all of a sudden there's this random guy who's like, I can design these kits. I can design these kits now. And then bam. We're doing good. I cleaned up most of it. I can just stay there. This is nice. This thin one is nice because it only deposits like just enough. It doesn't overdo it. But then you can't do the capillary action with it because it's too weak. No, Tubi, come back. Oh shoot, okay. Rip to me. I think that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I think I got most of it. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got most of it. At least. Yep. Just in time, because now I'm about to lose my voice. No, Darth, why are you still awake? Get hydrated, get some rest, go sleep. And then if you feel like you can't keep any food down, get yourself to the hospital. Yeah. Please take care of yourself, everybody. It's sick people season, okay? You can't sleep because of sinus pressure. Oh, God, that's so bad though. You need sleep. You don't have any meds? This is where the meds come in to relieve the sinus pressure. One time I got really desperate and I took allergy meds to relieve sinus pressure and it actually worked. Do you have allergy medication? You can try allergy medication. Aspirin does jack shit. The allergy meds I have don't help with that. Sometimes. Because your sinuses have fluid in them. Oh, you take it nightly due to your dust allergy? Oh, rip. It should help a little. Maybe. Go. Man. Go get a. Go get a towel. Make it damp. Yeah, like go get like a towel, like a damp towel, and like microwave it till it's like just hot enough, and then like warm compress your entire face. Because I remember when I was buying eye masks for my parents, the same company making the eye mask, they have a version that instead of covering your eyes, it covers like the entire top half of your face. And it's a warm compress, and they said it was specifically for sinuses. You can try that. You can try warm compressing your entire face. Or at least the top half of your face. That's where probably all the problems are at. Probably. Hopefully it'll help. Maybe it'll help. I think heat helps with sinuses. Just a little. Alright guys, we're gonna have to raid out. We're raiding out. I am tired. Oh. Maybe somebody building other stuff. Whoa. Oh, Gunpla night. Mr. Loki's building Gunpla today. Yeah, why not? We'll go ahead and raid I am Mr. Loki. Yeah, it's been a while since we did. Spicy burritos. Oh no, no. Hot compress your face. I'm telling ya, it might work. Ugh. Okay, but anyways, guys, here is the kit, the untransformed kit. If I had enough energy and time, I would transform it, but I did not because I underestimated the panel lining for this guy. But yeah, here's the flight kit. Here's the bazooka that came off in the middle of panel lining. And then here's 2B. Here's 2B and Pod. Yeah. Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and raid out. Thank you all for joining me tonight. Thank you all for hanging around. Please keep yourself healthy. Keep yourself healthy and safe. And I hope to see you guys again next time. Okay? Okay. Stay healthy. Stay safe. See you next time. Wait. Oh, wait. I'm gonna have to finish the decals this off stream. So we have to figure out what I'm building next time. Where's my wheel? Where's my funny wheel? Okay, I gotta add in Gundam Wing 0 cross contrast, and then Gundam Wing Gundam Epion cross contrast, because they both arrived. Is that what they are? Yeah, we gotta spin the wheel. Oh my god, it's already almost 3 a.m. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? I'm not gonna wake up tomorrow, am I? Wing Gundam 0 EW cross contrast Gundam Epion EW. Wing 0 EW. Epion. Does it say Gundam in the front? What does it say? Wing Gundam. Oh, it does say Gundam Epion. That's what I thought. Oops. Gundam Epion. And Wing Gundam 0. There we go. Okay. So, what colors did he get? Yeah, it's red purple. It's cross contrast. Cross contrast is the a specific color. Oh, that's big. Why is it so big? Why is it so big? Why is it so big? Why is it huge? Yeah, so you have like the normal Gundam Wing 0, and then you have the cross contrast Wing 0. And the cross contrast Wing 0 is red purple, and the cross contrast Epion is white gold. So they're two different ones. Alright, so here's everything to the best of my knowledge. Alright, let's spin. Oh, oh. Oh! Oh, fuck. No! It's the Nigiris! Oh, shit. Oh. Well, at least my, single sushi thing won't be lonely anymore. On its little sushi tray. I'll be more prepared now. I'll saran wrap my workspace. And yeah, I'll be more prepared this time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Amazing. Okay. Anyways, yeah, thank you all for joining me today. Hope to see you guys again next time. We are going to read out to another Gunpla builder and another friendo. So, yeah, stick around if you'd like to join in the raid. Otherwise, hope to see you again next time. Alright. And, yeah, bye-bye, everybody.